Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... So I got organized. The majority of what I was doing this morning was spent looking up which side quests we'll be doing. Discounting some of them because they're just not really worth the time or because they're basically tasks. And figuring out which ones we've already done and which ones require what and getting ready for that. And you get it. The only one I'm still at a question mark on is the flowers quest. There are 13 of them. And it's not like we don't have the ability to roam around, but that's just going to be really, really boring, roaming around getting the 13 flowers. So, if anyone has any thoughts on that, I am listening.
Hey!
So, like, why does he... I get it gameplay-wise, but why does he have... like, a compendium of everything, and he, of course, refuses to do anything to give it to us unless we give him money.
Hey! Oh!
Sure, let's grab an enemy picture. Whatever, that's unlocked in case we actually need it for future purposes. Now, we're gonna go over here. Over here. There we go. You ever think about the geography here, by the way? Like, here's Hateno, right? Here's Terry. And then, like, here's Kakariko. And there's functionally Castletown. And I know what you're thinking. So, but, like, actually think about, the, like, sure, there's roads. But really think about what kind of a trip it would be. Let's say you're a merchant and you're here in Hateno and you want to take your goods up to Terrytown. So you got to go through this swampy area, through this forest, across here, up through the hills, down here, around more hills, across the bridge, over here, up here, yep, go up here, all the way through more hills, down here, and then finally get there. Like, it is such a roundabout, horrible route, and that is probably the best route for someone who is walking on foot or has a wagon. Now, it's the same general problem for everywhere. Like, let's say I want to go to Rito Village. Okay, sure, no problem. And it's been 15 years. I'm not necessarily complaining about this. Obviously, they didn't think about that. But it would kind of be interesting if that was part of the world building. Like, if that was done on purpose, in other words. If they made it so that, there were other routes, or maybe collapsed in tunnels, or maybe there was leftover, ruins of ports, stuff like that, in order to try and indicate that there used to be infrastructure here back when the kingdom wasn't smashed. And then, now all that's gone. So all you've got is the roads, which are still functional, and walking. Like, there's even a comment during the ancient past, the million years ago, where they talk about how just another Gerudo village has fallen. Which indicates, it's the only line in the entire game that indicates that, but it gets across the idea that there used to be more than just Gerudo Town, right? That there used to be some kind of actual settlements out here instead of just the one. Which, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. Random thoughts. Nothing negative worthy, more like something that isn't positive worthy. Where am I going? I'm going up here. Right? Yes. Either way, thank you for being part of the show, Dear White Noise. Give me a moment. Yeah, they're also very distinct culturally, given that they are not that separate, as weird as that sounds. Like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe having a side quest. Maybe there is a side quest about this. Where trying to reconnect the trade network is actually a major thing that they're actually doing. Because, you know, they need to have trade, they need to have communication and cooperation in order to recover. Because, as a reminder, this setting just recovered from an apocalypse about 6 years ago. Either way, thank you, Cycloud, very, very much for the sub. I've got that down for, let's see, that was No Man's Sky, City Builder Block, and Perispera, and then Deedlit, etc., 3D Dot Heroes, and Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, also known as the objectively correct choice. I mean, it's like Dean Medina was talking about the other day. The odds are high that there's just a negative priority when it comes to storytelling in these games. Whether that's correct or incorrect, that's your call, but that is definitely a thing. Oh, right, I still need to find it. That's a good question, Blade Javal. We know there's an outside world. Well, we can physically see it in this game, especially when we go to the sky. And several other Zelda games, not that those count for this, have definitely mentioned, you know, places and kingdoms outside of Hyrule. I don't know, food for thought. I suppose I'm the only geek who actually cares about world building in my video games. Forgive me for pontificating. Yeah, Hyrule has had several, the various Hyrules over the years have had several local apocalypses? Apocalypses? I don't know. Aw. Well, let me know when it's there. I'll pull it out. And then read it for everyone to hear. That's true, Blade Dragon. That's a good point. For God's sakes, where's the entrance? Yeah, the rest of the world's right. Hyrule's, let's just leave that alone. We don't really want to deal with that. Yeah, we only have been outside of Hyrule in terms of kingdoms, like... God, what? Let's see. We did it in both Oracle's games. I haven't played Triforce Heroes, so I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, that might be it, because almost everywhere else we go is a different dimension, right? Like Majora's Mask, Phantom Hourglass, Link's Awakening, arguably Link Between Worlds. Yeah, Spirit Tracks... Spirit Tracks gets a bit of a technically answer there, because it's New Hyrule, which is a new kingdom. And it's not another dimension. It's just, you know... The main villain of Echoes of Wisdom? We all know the enemy of wisdom, and that's Fox News. So I'm thinking it'll be that.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, that's what they always say of Lad Balding. But there's a weird thing about Hyrule. In most of the Hyrules, it's kind of contained in like a valley, right? That's most obvious in the game we're playing right now, but even in Ocarina you could tell there's like this mountain range going out and about. So the theory I've always had is that that magical ocean was only up to, you know, that mountain range. In other words, it was up to sea level, if that makes any sense.
Oh.
Because yeah, otherwise that's just the whole world, and that makes absolutely no sense. I mean, we all know the real answer, which is they didn't think about it, but, you know.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh.
That's a good question, Cyclone. I don't know. A new species of monster, the Horriblin. Do not fear, this is the only place you can admire such a creature up close and safely.
Ma.
This sight has soul in your eyes, now give me your ears. This monster is the lovable Horriblin. This new monster was discovered in the caves created by the upheaval. What a stylish monster it is. See how its colorful hair sprouts from its tough skin. You feel the urge to reach out and ruffle its locks, don't you? Yes, I feel the same feeling very much. And yet, it might be best to keep your hands to yourself if you want to keep your hands at all, it is. This using monster extract as a base, this soup's distinct gaminess is either loved or hated.
Ooh.
I love the way he talks. Why, if those aren't the exact words I wanted to fall into my ears.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it couldn't work, Lad Balding. That's the problem. Pretty much no matter how you look at it, Wind Waker doesn't actually work. Like, either it's the entire world, which is insanity on every level, or it's just the local region, which doesn't fit on several directions. Like, I can actually picture, imagine just for a moment, like, you got the ocean, right? And they sail out, and it's covering Hyrule, but then they get out past Hyrule, and is there, like, a waterfall at that point? To go down to, like, normal ocean level? I don't know. Is there even an ocean there? That'll tell us. I did actually, thank you, Giga Pudding. Believe it or not, I did get a couple of royal pieces from that. I got them on me right here. There it is, Royal Halberd and Royal Guard Claymore, those two. first non-traveler or night gear I've gotten ever in the depths.
Oh.
Place it, I will. Defeat Ganon. One with the Triforce you are. No, I agree. This is just idle speculation from a fan, right? Fan canon, or head canon, or whatever you want to call that. The official canon is, they clearly didn't think about it.
Oh.
Monster, it looks like a pile of rocks. Yes, this is a battle talus with a body looks like it made of rock. It doesn't mind that other monsters climb around to build their nests atop it. It's a generous monster, you see, both in size of body and size of heart. Don't you wish you could live on top of it? At the very wish, I bet you could give it a hug. Sadly, they aren't known for enjoying such emotional outpouring, so it's best if you give them a wide berth. Yeah, I've used their hearts several times. Don't think about that too much. It's true, though. I have. Ooh, a monster bridle. Hmm.
Oh.
A large sculpture, huh? How about a Frox?
Oh. Oh.
Interesting, Gigapody. There we go. Sorry, I'm not reading a lot of this out loud because it's literally the same dialogue each time. Hello, Czar. This is a Frox. Gobbles up all it sees, and sees all that it wants to gobble. But if it saw you, you'd be into its mouth and down its gullet in no time at all. And yet the ore on its back twinkles and sparkles in the dark depths of the earth. It must be quite mesmerizing. I'd love to put my eyeballs upon it just once, but no, I don't suggest you try it. It could be the very last thing your eyeballs ever see. I mean, yeah, Zactot. Yeah, it literally ate my vehicle earlier.
Oh.
Oops. Damn it, I didn't mean to hit B there.
Oh.
The mightiest monster of them all, the King Gleeok.
Hmm. Hup. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
I'm glad you liked Detectives. No spoilers, though. I haven't played it yet, obviously. Yeah, I actually waited a second. Since it took me so long to get back up there again, I figured I might as well get a good pose. Fucking thing. Good morning, Spartan. Dang it. Ahem. What would I do if I ran into something like this? I hope I never find out. This is the King Gliok. Fire, ice, and lightning. Powers possessed by plenty of monsters. Our noble friend here is unique. It controls all three elements at the same time. And while it looks like a beast from a book of stories, I warn you not to dream of meeting it in the flesh. If you were to come face to triple face with this monster, arriving home alive would be quite unlikely. Remember, please, reckless adventurers should beware and keep away. Which is funny he's saying that since, you know, the only way to get this dialogue is to have already approached one and taken a picture of it. Also, I see we're getting photobombed by one of the dragons out there. A diamond! Sweet! Quest complete. Okay, this is like... Their hitboxes are weird here. The collision boxes, I should say, are weird here. Okay, fine. Fine, whatever. Pretty sure I already have his picture. Not that it matters at this point. Yep. That's it. Amen. I actually wonder where Gliok came from. Because obviously Gliok's from Zelda 1, but, like, where did that Gliok come from? We speculated it was from King Ghidorah, but then where did King Ghidorah come from? And you get it. There's a bit of a rabbit hole there, which I haven't gone down. Okay. No, like the inspiration for the designs are. Yeah, I was gonna say, most of this stuff always trails back to myths and legends. Real life myths and legends. Alright, where's this? Good morning, Black File. By the way, if everyone could do me a small favor, help remind me to stay hydrated today. I'm currently fighting off whatever sickness is currently making the rounds again. Yeah, you just see a Gleeok, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I should probably put some real things on these. Let's go ahead and drop a couple of these. I think so, Frieza? It certainly sounds familiar. I guess it's actually it. Oh, there we go. What's the actual name of the quest? I can double check. Because I've got a bunch of stuff up here. Let's see. We've got Princess Zelda kidnapped, reads ruffian, beast and princess blocked well, corridor between two dragons, long dragon, owl protected by dragons, search for Colton, 6 dragons, white goat's gone missing, who goes there for a princess, gourmet's gone missing, investigate the Typhlo ruins. I was right. I figured it was on there. God dang it. Sorry, I got some, like, I've got an irritant in my eye, you know what I mean? I've had it for a few minutes now, and it's just sitting there like, no, I'm just going to keep irritating you. Someone keeps jabbing me in the eye. Ugh. I should put on some kill gear. Let's do it. Link, do you remember me? It's Torin. We met at Hyrule Castle. We were looking for Princess Zelda. So mean you came to help us? We're approaching a swarm of monsters. After we close in, we're gonna kill them. Gonna murder them. Brutalize them. Where's the actual monster camp? Oh, I guess it's a cave. Oh, alright. Wake up! I'm here to kill you. I remember Orochi, mostly because Orochi is a common figure in a lot of fiction. Dragon Quest III comes to mind immediately. Can you handle the last guy by yourselves? I'd say no, but... No, my loot! My loot! You cannot have a moment of my time. I need to go loot. I need to go loot. Let me go loot! I heard you have the legendary sword that seals the darkness. Yet we're carrying now doesn't seem that legendary. Thanks for insulting the Master Sword, I guess? I mean, in this case, it's probably literally 5, because as we've talked about, the closest thing this has to continuity is a Skyward Sword. Oh, thank God, loot. Yeah, I saw that Royal Claymore. What's that? That's a knight. Eh. Night Gear's junk. It's trash. I wouldn't feed that to my worst enemy. Yeah, my battery's slowly dying too, because I have a launch switch. I've thought about replacing it, but with the Master Switch coming out next year, why bother, right? Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. No, that was right. Right? No? Hang on. Which quest did we just do? Okay, yeah, that was Eldon. So now we go to the Akala Span, which is somewhere around here. Somewhere. Yeah, it's the other benefit. Once we have a new Switch, we can do whatever we want with the old Switch without worry, right? Where's the Akala Span? Okay, hang on. Just look at the coordinates. Oh, that's much further south. It's like down here. I mean, Pokemon randos do sound kind of cool. I actually don't know anything about modding the Switch because I haven't looked into it because I only have the one, right? Well, it depends on how you do the modding, blood balding. Now, again, I don't know how that works on the Switch, but on my 3DS, which is actually custom firmware, the one I have set up, you just didn't, you just locked in updates and it would, grab its own separate patch alongside that. You can also just not grab updates, is the other option. So since he was being so persnickety, we'll go ahead and use the Master Sword this time. Come on, Fi. What is that? Oh, it's a Korok, isn't it? I just... Remind me to talk to Hamatu? Oh god, I can't remember his name. Remind me to upgrade my weapons. My inventory. We'll start with you. Wake up! Wants to go over the edge. Thank you. Estu, that's it, thank you. So I've only ever had the one Switch, obviously. I've kind of regretted it a few times, because from what I understand, the OLED Switch is slightly better hardware-wise. To an extent that is considered noticeable. I don't know how true that is, but I have heard that.
Ah. Oh.
I act.
Oh.
That weapon of yours is the famed Master Sword, isn't it? I heard it was a truly special weapon. Thank you for letting me lay eyes on something so precious. You're welcome.
Ah.
Yep, it seems we're not the only squad of monster control crew you've saved. Nope. Oh, nice.
Ah.
The Blood Moon. Yep. Yep. I think that's all the bring peace twos. Yeah, looks like that's all the monster crews. So... let's check for loot really quick. Although we sent most of the monsters over the edge, so that's whatever. That would make sense, Cyclone. I admit I've always wanted to see what the OLED Switch looks like in person, because you can only really tell in person, right? But I've never, like, I don't know anybody who has one, and I've never seen one on as a display model, so... Shrug. Oh, gosh, where is this stable? Does anyone remember where the Highland... You know what, I'm just gonna look it up. I need to just commit to looking at the map every time. Okay, it's down. I was in completely the wrong area. Okay. Am I just missing it? Oh, this is that shirt. God dang it. Alright, fine, whatever. Nice. Now just leave it on the dock, Vlad Balding. Never take it off again. I think you're right, because, yeah, that's her. Clearly and obviously. I've even talked to her before, which is why I was confused earlier. We're doing side quests until they're done. There's actually not that many, really, and I do have a literal list, so we're walkthroughing our way the entire time. Most of these are walk into town, talk to the red dots kind of a thing. And we could just do these naturally, but there's also a whole lot of side quests that I don't really want to interact with, and... yeah.
Oh! Aye!
Speaking of which, like I said, I have a list, and the significance of that statement is that there's a bunch of quests we are not doing because they're very, very basic X of Ys, for the same reason we didn't do those things back in Breath. Pen, you okay? You worried about the ghost, Pen? And at this point, I have fought demonic hands that have erupted out of the ground, trying to grab me and suck the life out of me. A ghost speaking from a well isn't even on my radar. Legs won't move, my wings won't flap. I'd duck out if I could, but I can't. Leave the arms, leave the arms. Correct, Spartan. I've done quite a few of the sign quests. But yeah, I'm not doing all of those. And I'm definitely not going to do all of the wells or all the caves. Or all the Koroks. seek the storm, fear not, it'll keep you warm.
Huh?
Huh? When did you get here? Do you need something from me? Shink! Leave the arms, what are you talking about? I wasn't singing anything remote like that. I've never sung a song with those lyrics. Seek the storm, seek the storm. Isn't that what you heard? 'Cause that's what I was singing. Also, if not, I'll do you harm. Leave your arms or I'll kill you. What kind of nonsensical song is that? These are the lyrics I was singing. If you put it all together, seek the storm, fear not, it'll keep you warm. It's a song about a cute little fox who's proud of their warm fur coat, and they chase storms since they don't get cold. And I'm not trying to cause trouble or anything, but I don't think it's entirely my fault people misheard things either. I just like how my voice sounds here. More prettier, more refined. That sounded fine to me, but everyone else is hearing dire threats. Leave the arms. I guess that explains why people keep throwing their weapons down here every morning.
Aye!
That you down there, partner? Tell me everything. I will straight up kill you, Spartan. Is Princess Zelda down there? No. Huh. Her voice echoed off the well walls, making it sound like a princess's voice. Acoustics are strange. And that distortion made the lyrics sound like she was threatening everyone who heard her. Mystery solved. Now I know I had all those goosebumps. I sensed one heck of a story coming my way. No, Pen. No. That's 3 of the stories. I don't think anyone would have taken you for a rookie with how hard you've been working these investigations. I'm sure Tracy appreciates your efforts. Take some money.
Oh!
There's a little extra something for your compensation this time around. 20 rupees. See you around, Vlad Balding. Have fun with tears.
Ah! Ah!
So long! Anything worth a damn? Not really, no. That's not my point. Okay. Eerie voice. Complete. Let's see. Nope, that's the mayoral quest chain, so we'll come back to that. I'm not gonna. I should mention we're not doing deal with the statue because there's basically no reason to. But it's how you swap between hearts and stamina, if you're wondering. Is this the? Yep. Okay. So let's do this. Let's knuckle in. This is about to be a really good time for Q&A. Okay, so Wordsworth. See, that makes more sense, Luke. I wonder how many other languages they had to mess with in order to localize that particular play on words. You might have already moved.
Oh. Oh.
Folks working for the monster control crew have been reporting frequent appearances of some very large monsters. They've been gathering intel. Okay. That's alright. Well, there's where the big mobs are. Some of them. Oh my god, the force of her broom accidentally took out part of the wall. There's this creepy voice. It sounds like a demon growling. At this point, I'm pretty unsettled when I hear a demon after I busted up the wall. So it stands to reason if it wants revenge, I'll be the one who's targeted. Robbie Grant, goodbye forever. Isn't that literally the quest I just said I wasn't going to be doing? Yeah, it looks like it. Stop climbing, Link. Since it's in my log now, I might as well just do this. Hi, what's up? I'm evil. Mahahaha. You don't say. You can hear my voice? Yes. That's a surprise. What are you praying for? Long life, wealth, like so many of your kind? Whatever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power. That was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with Hylia. She turned me into this stone statue long, long ago. Even then, I continued my bargains as a statue in a village. Still, the goddess did not like what I was doing. I was banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, scorned and neglected. But that wasn't enough for her. Again, I was sent away. I spent time trapped in a pond, with only fish for company. And finally here. Perhaps another might have learned a lesson from this, but I have not. I've only been biding my time for the moments when someone who can hear me appears. Someone such as you. I'm sure we can reach a beneficial arrangement. I've dealt with only fish for too long, and fish make terrible deals. Should we strike a bargain? Don't worry, I'll just take one of your hearts! My touch is as subtle as ever. Now, note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark. Did you think I'd deceived you? Perish the thought. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship. Give me the heart back. You look skeptical. Not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. If you're ready to begin, then you must first sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. If you want to buy an essence back, the price rises to 120. Before you cry foul, know that you may choose which one I return to you. Yep, so this is how you swap, like I said. But I was mostly just doing that to get that out of my log, so moving on. The game plan for right now is all the side stuff, and I have a list. Perfect. Exactly as intended. If you want, I could stop going down the list and count how long the list is. It's like the accounting version of staring at the monster as it's chasing you, isn't it? Like, think about that for a second. Oh, shoot. How am I going to make it? It's got 50 things left, and oh god, now I'm going to make it even less. And then death. So what I'm trying to say is, if you're trying to kill me, then you have succeeded. Oh my god. You know what? This is dumb. This is dumb. Nobu. There. Why'd you do it? Don't worry, I'm a spirit. I don't take damage. You sure? Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of gross, but yeah, it's fine. So for the record, this wasn't what I was intending to start. So I have no idea what this is. This is not on my list, as it happens. If it is, it's listed as something I'm not sure of. Danger. Ah! And that's all the sign says. How long is this friggin' tunnel? Jesus. Yeah, I'm not doing all the caves. I'm not that crazy. And quite frankly, I don't feel like putting that kind of time in. Oh, and we're up to 172 broken weapons. Blowing past Breath's record. No, as I've said several times, the durability problem is not as much of a problem. By quite a margin. Is it still a problem? Yeah. But not as much of one. It's true, we'd have to calculate. So, someone do me a favor if you've got time. Look up how long the Breath of the Wild run was. I believe it was 60-something, but I don't remember the exact number. Or you could have already done the numbers. 1.56 broken per hour in breath. Or we'll just summarize, 1.5 breaks per hour. See, in LA, that would be a good ratio. Well, interestingly enough, I also have been a lot more willing to, break weapons, not just because of tunneling, but because of the increased rate of weapon acquisition and fusions. There are times when I will more or less deliberately chew through weapons because I feel more comfortable doing so because of the fact that I know that I've got reliable sources of weapons to spare. I still think the durability thing should be a toggle. Stand by that opinion firmly, but then again, I think that about everything, so it's whatever. I think we're up to 115 hours, something like that. Yeah, no, this is officially our longest non-MMO game we've covered at the moment. Gotta be honest, I actually didn't think it would beat Baldur's Gate 3, but here we are. No, I was just double-checking my position. But yeah, I guess it's just up. This is, like what knocked us up, so... If you don't mind clarifying. Well, there's the soldier's armor. That's actually funny. Yeah, I mean, this is a dead end. So, unless this is the way... Unless going up is the way forward... And I'm not sure about that. I mean, yeah, soldier armor makes sense, right? I love how we can hear a very distant version of the Hyrule Castle theme here. The Tears Hyrule Castle theme, obviously. I mean, haven't they already said that, Act? My knee-jerk thought would be disappointment. Don't mistake me, I think there's room for games and different types of games and blah blah blah, but that's sort of the point, isn't it? if they're going to completely abandon the Zelda format in favor of the Breath format. I understand why they're doing that, but that's still going to make me sad. It's also going to substantially reduce my investment in future Zelda games. And yeah, we'll see what happens with Echoes. Not too long from now, really. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at, Frieza. It's like, you know, it's not like I have been completely down on Tears, but honestly, the idea of playing Tears 2 or Breath 3, just, it fills me with an existential level of dread. Just for Ross. I actually saw the trailer, or to be slightly on record, I saw there was a trailer. And decided not to watch it, because I don't want to spoil myself for it. I'm officially in going blind mode. It's true! It's true, I'm literally Hitler. I'm sorry. They thought they could keep me down. Little did they know. Even suicide couldn't kill Hitler, the fascist. I love how all three of those are just, you know, watchwords now on YouTube. And by love, I mean absolutely hate the fact that that's a thing. That's not YouTube trolls, it's just YouTube itself. It's one of the flag words, right? In fact, I just said all three of them. Suicide, Hitler, fascist. Videos that have those words in them are generally flagged to be unsuitable for advertising revenue. Because advertisers don't want to associate with those kind of things. Oh, 100% Bionic Man. Deep beneath this land, our mighty first ruler imprisoned the Demon King. To ensure the king's magic would hold, we erected a castle here to protect this sacred site. Without the castle in place, the site may be disturbed, allowing the Demon King's hatred and rage to be revived. The preservation of this castle is therefore tied to the prosperity of the kingdom. May it watch over an eternal peace. Yeah, I was just thinking. Deliberate. I've broken a lot of weapons down here. Hey, Sile, dear. Oh, my videos have been blacklisted for years. That's nothing new. No, it's fine. It's just suicide. No, it's just that the algorithm has decided I don't make them a lot of money, and therefore the algorithm doesn't promote me. Oh, excuse me, I didn't sleep very well last night. Thank you, Tom. Nobody slept well last night. Sheesh. The Lord Walker Theater is functionally discontinued and replaced by the rewrites. Sal, dear. Now, you're asking, where have I been on the rewrites? Well, I've been insanely busy between the move, prep for the move, more accurately, and, you know, just streaming. What I try to do right now is try to get a little bit of work on it done every day, but unfortunately that means going is very slow. Because working on rewrites effectively means taking a break from work, and thus income, in order to work on a hobby. I mean, another Dark's happening one way or the other. It's just not until, like, next summer. Yeah, we're up in the 90s today, Ross. Of course we are. So at what point are we just in Hyrule Castle? Because, like, that feels like a lot of where we are right now. Is we're just in Hyrule Castle. Because, yeah, there's the depths. There's the last boss. Twice, but not what I would call thoroughly Frieza. I honestly just didn't have a lot of interest in it. Really? Let me make this clear. Kinda Kennex Cow, yeah. Like, I'm with the idea. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like we're kind of done with the mini dungeon. Neat little mini dungeon. Neat little lore tidbit. Hello. This is the inside of Hyrule Castle. It's practically a maze, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Link, right? Sorry about that. Didn't see you there. I'm Nobiro. It's a bunch of valuable treasure and weapons, so they asked me to guard the place from thieves. But I'm a little lost. Oh, don't worry about me. You go right ahead. I mean, you're from the castle, so yeah. Thanks. I'm going to take all the weapons, by the way. Every blood moon. And I have been doing that for literally over a week. Or 2 weeks? God, how long has it been at this point? Open door? Open door. We are a little short for a stormtrooper. Not gonna lie. "12 days. Oh my god, I'm so ready to be done with this game. No offense, really. Like, I've been pretty net positive on this game. But, man, am I ready to be done with it. Oh my god. I can feel it. I can feel the end of the game coming. So close. So close to its goal. I've actually already committed to taking a day off after I finish Tears 2. As much as I'd love to get through more of the queue, I actually need a day to just de-gauze after this game. Yeah, I was gonna say, this looks familiar. Okay, so, mini dungeon done. Now, let's find Kakariko. Yeah, we need to de-gloom, just... Okay, where am I? Here. Okay, so now we're going to be bored for a while. Yes, I have, Zaluk. Oh, unfortunately, it seems like it shows every cave, not just the caves you've already found and done. Which is a shame. Still cool, just not as much, not as cool as it would be. Oops. I mean, we can talk about whatever at this point. As soon as I start this quest, let me actually start the quest, and then we'll wow it up. Favorite vanilla dungeon? The easy answer there is Dire Maul. If you're paying attention, that is also the last vanilla dungeon that they added. I have a couple, Milkerwood. One or two. Bride of Chaotica. AKA, we want to do something fun, and also, we're rebuilding the set, so... Oh, it's right here. Which raid is most worthwhile from vanilla? That's an interesting question. Oh, hey. Acknowledgement that breath existed. What crap. Oh, it's right there. I can see it. There we go. Perhaps it's a side effect of returning to my previous form from 100 years ago, but I had a dream about that time. Back then, Robbie and I did whatever we pleased at the Royal Ancient Lab. Age reversal experimentation explosions, warping failure explosions, explosion prevention device explosions. I recall us trying to get things that would likely have gotten us tossed out if Impa and the Princess Zelda hadn't covered for us. Impa scolded me often, but never too harshly. Those were fun times. I haven't decided where to hide 3 of my 4 diary volumes yet. Seems a good idea to hide one of them away in my own room. I've been at lookout landing a lot lately. Maybe I should go back to the lab in Hateno and place the diary. And no, Impa is not here. Just Paya, excuse me. Oh, hang on. We have to dress appropriately for Paya. Can't believe I allowed myself to nod off like that. I must keep studying if I have any hope of becoming a great chief like grandmother. Thank you for waking me. Please don't worry about me. You should get some rest. Aw. Well, she had a reaction earlier, so I'll forgive her. So, raids in vanilla. God. I mean, they're all so basic. Like, I don't mean to sound negative, but, like, it's really funny when your primary gameplay mechanic is, do you have the ability to dispel a curse? And that's it. Like, that's the mechanic. Hey, it looks like the bot broke again. Yep, bot broke. Who killed the bot? It was Ect! Noxeramus was an experiment. I think it was a successful experiment, but it was still definitely an experiment. With all the problems that comes with. Just for the hell of it, Zalok, I'm going to go ahead and link you the error there. No expectation, no nothing. Just since it's literally just happened. Restart the bot. There we go. Okay, so before we think about Impa, what I want to do is find Wordsworth. Do we already have that quest? Nope. So we already finished that quest? There's no way. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I mean, AI has been drifting very hard into what's referred to as hallucinations, which are dangerous, but actually kind of a good thing, as weird as that sounds, in my opinion. Oh, hey. Yeah, it was just a demon. Don't worry about it. Wait, a demon statue was there? Want to know what I know? Yeah, sure. Yeah, hallucination is the term for when the AI confidently, I think is the way I'm going to explain that. What in the world? This is the shelter, right? It will confidently, completely make up stuff out of nowhere. People aren't even 100% sure why it's happening, but it's been happening and it's been getting worse. In fact, it's been getting worse so badly that when they first introduced AI, about 5 years ago, the biggest reason why they decided not to continue with it was because the hallucination problem got so bad that it made them kind of useless. Here you are!
Yeah.
In the shelter, my ass. That stone tablet that fell from the sky is inscribed with ancient Hyrulean. I managed to translate the text. It may be the key to understanding a moment in time from ancient Hyrule.
Oh.
Let's see. Majora.
Ah.
Okay, so now, finally, we can talk about WoW vanilla stuff. Let's see here. That's one way to look at that, Lord Harrimont. Not gonna agree with that. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, because it's not inventing anything original, if that makes any sense. All it's doing is taking a random bit of data and throwing it in there. Like, okay, let's say for a moment that I ask a bot, how do I make a cake? The bot says, oh, well, no problem. But it doesn't have actual recipes for a cake. So rather than say, I'm sorry, I don't have any recipes for cake, or I'm not sure, but maybe here's a source you could find, what it will do is it will invent something from some random part of its database and just say, yes, in order to make a cake, you have to go ahead and you have to add 3 bits of cement mix, and then 4 mushrooms, and then 5 eyeballs, and then stir until 5, and blah, 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 right? And it's just, it's grabbing random data rather than actually inventing or doing anything. In essence, the AIs cannot acknowledge the concept of a hole in their knowledge, and so they will fill that hole with basically anything. It's, not only is it a common phenomenon, like I said, it is an escalating phenomenon. Because, remember, bots also take their input from other bots. So, the more that one AI, like even just one AI hallucinating, will make other AIs more likely to hallucinate, which will make other AIs more likely to hallucinate. And bit by bit, that amount of data will slowly start to overtake the correct data that they're sampling. Because, yeah, it's just a bot. It's just a bot. So why are people pushing AI so much? Well, I'm going to repeat this fact. I just said this a few minutes ago. But Meta were the original inventors of what we currently consider AI. And naturally, Meta, which is the source of most of the evil in the world, that's an exaggeration, but at the same time, it's really silly how many things are directly their fault. Anyways, they looked at AIs and they said, this is garbage. We can't do anything with this. And they walked away from it. Years later, yeah, Facebook, for those of you who don't know what Meta is. Years later, they, a bunch of individual companies, the ones that are behind the AI programs you have now, decided, oh, you know what, we could push this stuff that was abandoned by Facebook for being unreliable and trash. Really think about that for a second. And we can go ahead and create an economic bubble. And that's exactly what they've done. A lot of those companies have essentially already made their money. When the bubble inevitably bursts, which it arguably already has, and when legislation starts getting involved, which it already has, then they've made their money. They're good. That's why.
Yeah.
So who are you again? Yep, Yep, it's a very simple pump and dump. Very, very common strategy. It's been used for centuries. One's held in honor als Hachimade to King Raru Quen Sin. Okay, that's terrible. I'm not even going to try to read that.
Ah.
There's evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. Dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. Yeah.
Oh.
This must be the start of the first hound account of Hyrule. Just on number 13. There are 12 more tablets.
Oh. Hmm. Oh.
Okay, there we go. There's nothing I love more than politicians talking about things they have no idea about. Anyways, so, WoW Dungeons. I am actually technically a millennial by 1 year. I am 82. And it is 81 and earlier. That is Gen X. Yeah, that always amuses me too. Millennials are those young, cool, hip kids. Yeah, I'm 42. Yes, Giga Pudding. I looked it up. The specific line is 81. Or 80, depending on who you ask. Okay, so... Well, that would line up with what I just said off the deeper end. Where's this thing? Listen, all them millennials, that they're just all they care about. I still haven't had toast with avocado. It sounds good. I just haven't had it. Someday. Okay, so there's one. See if this is high enough. Yes, we're the snowflakes who can't live without coffee. They're the snowflakes who can't live without avocado. Oh, that's terrible, Bionic Pump. Come on. Kiwis. Yeah, avocado toast, all jokes and memes aside, sounds pretty good. I have never had it, but I like avocado and I like good toasted bread, so that just sounds awesome. Is it up or down? It is up. Gasp! It's avocado. That is true heresy. Next thing you'll tell me you like coffee without avocado. Ah, you know what? Screw it. Let's just do this. Yep, we killed the chains. We're responsible for all the ill that is in this world. Most vanilla dungeons in WoW suck. Like, the overwhelming majority of them are bad. They don't have much in terms of layout design. They have entirely too much trash, which has entirely too much health, and hits entirely too hard, making the entire experience arduous and slow. In addition to that, most of the vanilla dungeon bosses don't actually have any design to them. They're just there, right? Like, an inordinate quantity of vanilla bosses are, I have one mechanic, or, more likely, I hit slightly harder and have more damage than a typical, trash mob. So, finding a good vanilla dungeon is kind of difficult to do, because there's barely any gameplay there, right? Yeah, no, that's standard right now, Savicon, unfortunately. Okay, so this is... Where is this? I've lost it. Okay, hang on. Okay, I see it. Right there. How far is that? Screw it. The whole reason I got so much Zonite is so we could afford to not have to try and make this take longer than it's already going to take. So sweet the song of King Rauru, and so great the beauty of his sister's dance, that were mine eyes and ears captive. And so nearby Queen Sonia gazed on us all, I felt as if mine heart had also fallen captive. A servant's life, though most laborsome, has much jollity as well. Long be the life of the royal family who I love so. Is it up or is it down? Or is it out? There it is, it's down. Well, at this point, the sky's the limit. I predicted for a while that Wrath would be the last classic, and I was wrong. So, who knows? Now, WoW raids, same general problem. In fact, WoW raids in vanilla are garbage. They are so bad that when we start the WoW review, the first thing we're going to review is the WoW vanilla raids, because they're still there. And we're going to give them many, many, many negatives. Now, everyone knows Molten Core is trash. Like, that's old hat. When you build a raid in a week, you're not going to get high quality. That's just how that is. But even though they added more and more and more complexity to each of the raids, most of the design still leaned heavily on concepts that were not super great, I think is how I want to describe that. And of course, the biggest problem WoW Vanilla raids had by far, they were 40-mans. Now, there was a bit of malleability to that, because the majority of the 40-man raids actually, in reality land, were more like 20 or 30-man raids, depending on the individual boss in question. What I mean by that is most of the raids were designed as if half your raid was dead. And that's how they were balanced. Now that worked... Certain definitions of the word. Where is it? Is it up or down? Is that it? No. There it is. There it is. Oh, jeez, it's right there. Yeah, they took inspiration from older MMOs. Probably because so much of them were literally EverQuest raiders. Anyways. So yeah, no, they were designed around, only about half of your raid actually being alive and or contributing at a given point in time. The other half were doing their own thing. Now that varied a little bit based on... Okay. Okay. But to be honest, that's not what I was expecting to happen there, but that's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. They built things to last a million years ago. Like some individual raids, like some of Blackwing Lair, was designed to be a little bit more strident about requirements. More people paying attention kind of a deal, especially on some of the end bosses. They also designed raids with a different philosophy back then. Now, this is when Lord Harrowmont is going to be shocked and think that I've been replaced by a monster. Because here's the deal. I think WoW Vanilla raids did one thing better than modern raids in terms of design. Yes, that's right. One. Can anyone guess what it is before I tell you? They're short? No, they were much longer. So much longer. Oh, so much longer. You would spend multiple nights, spending hours every night to slog your way through a raid. Like, you'd be lucky if you get a couple of bosses down every night. I'll give you a hint. It's not a simple thing. It's a complex thing. It's not like, they had better story. That's not something I could summarize with a word, right? Or like loot variety, for example. Where is this dumb thing? Is it up? It's down. Where is it? Yeah, yeah, you're freezing to death, blah, blah, blah. Where's this damn thing? No, well, there was a logic to the attunement chains. That logic just was almost immediately proven wrong by reality. It was a good thing that they got rid of attunements. That's all there is to that, really. There it is. Jesus! Okay. Yeah, you were right, Bionic Punk. That is way down. Alright, here we go, Lord Haremont. You ready for it? WoW vanilla raids were designed to be multi-excursion raids. The trash dropped loot. The early bosses dropped better loot. The later bosses dropped even better loot. And then the actual bosses of the raid dropped the best loot. And there was those tiers to how it was progressed. And thus what you were encouraged to do, based on design, was you were encouraged to hit the raid and go kill trash until you were geared up enough in order to be able to do the first few bosses, until you were geared up to do more bosses, until you were geared up to do the final boss. There was tiering even within the individual raids, which does not exist anymore. With a very, very few exceptions for the most part. Nowadays, any given raid just has the same loot profile across it, and the relative difficulty of the bosses is the same until you get to the end. And frankly, the only reason they keep the end bosses as being hard is because they specifically want to have that for the races. Oh, I'm extremely sick of this game. Just kill me. Kill me, Kratos. Okay, so this one is over here. I actually know where that is. It's right there. I can see it. But yeah, even vanilla. Jesus. Even Molten Core was designed with that philosophy. MC, BWL, AQ40, and Nox all had that design. Yeah, you're pretty similar to that. Blah, blah, blah. More padded? Well, that's an interesting statement. I would say this game does have some padding, but I don't think that's one of its major problems, no. Breath had much worse and much more padding to it. Well, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is, of course, debatable, Lord Haremont, but I do think it is a more interesting aspect of design. It turns raids from a once-a-week clear into a once-a-week excursion, if that makes any sense. See how far you can get this week, right? And in the modern era, there's actually a new tool that didn't exist in vanilla, where you can preserve a lockout. And thus you could actually keep trying with the same particular raid you're already going through. I know that's not that new, but still, it wasn't there in vanilla. We're about halfway through these, by the way. I actually don't know what Dustborn is, so I have no idea, Traxia. Essentially, none of the deaths is MSQ. It is astonishingly optional. All right, you want to hear a real hot take? If Bregwin's here, she's going to stab me for this. WoW... How do I explain? I could say this in like a clickbaity way, or I could say it in a more thorough way. Which should I say it? How should I say it? I do like clickbaiting. Wait, no, I don't. Alright, clickbaiting. WoW is better written than FF14. So now I gotta explain that, because it's obviously more complex than this, that. But it's something that was actually, it's because I'm trying to cancel out of the camera, and the cancel button is the selfie mode, just for that. For some stupid reason or another. So let me explain a little bit what I mean by that. FF14 has better continuity. It has better through line, better sequencing. It has a substantially stronger plot focus. You know, it's a Final Fantasy game, right? Like, obviously, the story plot, as I call it, is a much stronger element of it. Duh, essentially. The problem with FF14 is on the micro. When you get to individual quests tend to not be written very well. There's a lot of empty text problem. There's a lot of bad word choice and sentences not really being well thought out, and just it's not very well written. By contrast, weirdly enough, WoW tends to have the exact opposite problem. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. That's way down there. Jesus. I went way too high. WoW tends to have a problem with its overall, like, zoomed out quests, or zoomed out story, right? If you look at the overall plot of a given expansion, for example, or a given story arc or whatever, it's probably going to be weaker than in an FF14's. The emotional beats just aren't going to hit the same. The impact isn't going to be there. It doesn't have the strength of build-up or payoff. However, what WoW does have going for it is the individual quests. Literally, when you click a quest in WoW, what you see is I think it's like a 500 character limited screen, which tells you what to do in order to progress. So you pick up the quest. So there's a pickup quest dialogue. There's an in-progress quest dialogue, which most people don't even know is even there. And then there's a turn-in quest dialogue, right? All three of those are written, and are written very well. The WoW dev team, or the WoW writing team, has actually gotten very, very good at that. And I actually legitimately theorize that the fact that they have so few characters is part of why. They had to become good at conveying a large amount of information with 500 characters. FF14 does not have this limitation. FF14 can put functionally infinite characters into an individual quest's dialogue. They can just have, you know, line, 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 and they can just do it over and over and over. And if you played FF14, you know, that is exactly what FF14 does. They have tons and tons and tons and tons of text. And so the individual line-to-line reading tends to be a lot worse in FF14, even if the overall macro story tends to be better. That's what I meant. I was actually reminded of that literally last night because we were hopping into WoW, and yeah, a lot of the dialogue in the section we were doing was really well written. When I say dialogue, I mean the quest dialogue. Yeah, exactly, Melkor Blade. It also could just be a Japanese thing. I've heard a lot of takes on that it's part of their culture to write that way, is the way I would phrase that as neutrally as possible. The specific quest that really caught my attention was the woman who was coping with the death of her friend by making pottery. And emphasis on that word, coping, too. I'm not sure if I got that, so I'm just gonna be thorough. Yeah, no, that quest is great. And that's the kind of thing WoW tends to excel at. We've talked about this before. WoW's side quests are really, really, really good. Like, scary good. Okay. That's been true for a while, but it's definitely true as of the last 2 expansions. One of my own viewers has made the comment that it feels like while they really tried to be inclusive of different people from different walks of life when it came to Dragonflight, in War Within it seems that they're trying to tackle more psychological stuff. Trauma and mental health issues and Yeah, I don't know what else to call that. Yeah, how people cope, right? Like I was just saying. Oh yeah, so far Wild Within has been sort of knocking it out of the park. I've come up with a grand total of 1 negative so far for War Within, and I've been paying attention as we go. Yeah, it's not even a secret. I've said exactly what that negative is. They Dragon Ball Z'd a character. I don't know how to make my point in a way that I haven't already done so 1,000 times, Blade Troll. I apologize. Like, obviously empty text is a problem, but there's another related problem. Is that up or down? Oh, that is way up. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's start off a little higher. Hey, grandbrother. This is obviously the editor in me talking, but if you have no limitations on what to say, then what tends to happen, and this isn't presumption, this is fact. What writers will tend to do is they'll write as much as they want to. And that almost always is a problem. Because when you don't have to think about what you write, you don't put as much thought into writing. And I know that sounds like a duh, but it's true. And so writers who they can just, stretch out as much of the dialogue as they want to, they don't tend to think about what that dialogue should be, and so the dialogue just doesn't work quite as well or to the same extent. So, like, regardless of empty text, having that kind of a editing pass can very much help a lot of writing. This is true for a lot of things, too, like music or games or whatever, but actually movies is the really big one. If you give a filmmaker free reign to make the movie as long as they want to, and they don't have to edit it down, you will have a long and bloated, sloggy film, right? We know this because we've seen this happen many, many times. Also, my God, how long did it take you to 100% this game, grandbrother? Oh, it definitely takes energy cells faster, but it's so much faster that it's worth it for me. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Bionic Punk. Sorry. Here, after we finish this quest, don't let me forget, Bionic Punk. I want to show you something. 160 hours. I believe you. I'm at 115-ish right now, somewhere in that range. And, that's, yeah. Come back! Come back! My ride! My ride! Oh, my ride landed without any issues. That's funny. Let's see. That one. Oh, jeez, that's just in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. Okay. Let's see how high up that is. Oh, man, no kidding, Zelda. Anyways, that's all I was trying to say. Is that WoW is better than FF14 in every way. No, there we go. How high up is that one? I mean, WoW is going to score better than FF14. There's no way it won't. I've said that before, and I'll say it again. And if for literally no other reason, it's because WoW has been there for 10 more years than FF14 has. It just has the extra breadth and depth to have already found itself, developed itself, failed, and then gotten better again. Like, it's already been through the ring around. Having said that, I'll tell you one thing that FF14 will almost assuredly be doing better than WoW. Dawn Trail. WoW already had its story reset. Yeah, you know what? That was Legion. Legion was the Endwalker equivalent. And that reset happened, and now they moved on, and they moved on to BFA, and BFA was kind of trash. So let's do the even faster one, because this looks like a long trip. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we were talking about this recently. Every major MMO has somewhat recently reached the natural conclusion point of their vanilla story. Guild Wars 2 managed that, FF14 managed that, and WoW managed that. And what they do next is kind of a critical juncture, because several MMOs have already reached that point in their history, and most of them failed. Most of them fell apart after they finished their vanilla story, and because it's so clear they just didn't know what to keep doing, so they just kind of kept going, and the whole MMO just kind of slowly died, right? That happened to Asheron's Call, for example, to use a specific example. Yeah, I might actually use the battery suit for this, because this thing drains a lot of power. And no, I would never dupe. I would never, ever dupe. Do I have any evidence of duping? I guess I kind of don't. You know what? I've got my diamonds. Somewhere on this list. There they are. Never duping. Yes, I duped. Let's see. Oh, there. Let's go ahead and pop that. Yeah, it's true. The fairies would work as well. I mean, that's definitely where we're at, Slow, 100%. We've arguably been there before, but we're definitely there now. I think we have 30 fairies. Ah, crap. Speaking of. Anyway, sorry. So, right, as I was in the middle of saying, Guild Wars 2 has concluded its story arc. And it concluded its story arc like a couple years ago, actually. And we'll see how much it sticks the landing on its second story arc. FF14 just finished its story arc with Endwalker. I haven't played Dawn Trail yet, but I look forward to doing so and seeing how well it sticks the landing. And again, WoW failed absolutely miserably at BFA. Now, what's doubly funny about the WoW example is WoW actually has had 2 story reboot moments. I did not know that, Grand Brother. Although, I only have 1 Dragon Orb. Speaking of, I don't know who's over me right now. Figure that out somehow. Oh, never mind. That was the descending music, not the... Never mind, ignore me. Okay, so that was that one. 3 more, if you're wondering. There it is. So the first reset point was Legion. Obviously, that was the conclusion of the story and the chance to reset. They then bungled that, and they had their second reset point with Dragonflight. Dragonflight was a very hard reset. In fact, it is the only time skip WoW has ever the only substantial time skip WoW's ever had. 5 years. I correct myself because I forgot Kata actually had a time skip as well. But that was 1 year. And yeah, we've only gotten 7 of the Sage's Wells. Now, ironically, Kata was very much a continuation of the story. Yes, Spartan. That is correct. Yeah, we upgraded Tulin because he's Tulin. And the rest, they're there. How far out is this one? Oh, it's right there. Who's the worst? Well, it's either Sidon or Minoru. So one of those two. The idea is that there's low gravity because we're so high up, but it's a regional thing, so I don't know. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm actually kind of low on some of these. We'll go with the slow one here. Oh, and if Giga Pudding was here, she would tell you that I'm stupid because Guild Wars 2 actually already had its reset point a whole expansion ago. And she would be correct. I have actually not played it yet. I haven't had time. So I'm behind by 2 expansions now in Guild Wars 2. It's okay. I can endure her jibes. Yeah, Yunobo is at least situationally useful. Riju is interesting because she's exactly what artillery should be. I said that already. She's hard to use and difficult and frustrating, but if she manages it, she's great, especially since she does lightning damage, which stuns and also forces things to be disarmed. So she's a very quick, hold on a second, kind of a button. Yeah, well, we all know Yunobu would be the best if he kept saying, "Why'd you do it?" Two more. Yeah, Tulin is just I don't know if they designed Tulin first or last, because either way, what the hell? No. What he is actually saying is, "I can do it." That is the actual quote. Remind me without spoiling, Giga Pudding. Which one was the season 4 finale? Yeah, imagine Rivali, but better. Less of a dick. Ending Gandpa. Ending Grandpa? Rivali isn't that bad, but that's sort of the point, isn't it? Tulin is just better. First of all, the horizontal movement is just kind of more useful in several respects, especially with the additional aerial stuff to navigate. Second of all, he's not a prick. Also, he is with us and fighting with us, and while he is with us and fighting with us, he also gets headshots, which even if he doesn't do damage, the headshots will stun and mez. Then you upgrade his damage, and now he's actually contributing. Tulin is objectively useful. There's a lot of these, aren't there? Ah, that was season 4. Okay. That that is Grandpa. You're right. I hadn't actually thought about that. Is this going to the depths? This is going to the depths. Oh, okay. No, that was awesome. Giga, 100%. One of the harder fights in the MSQ, I would say, as well. Nope, it's a monument. It's a what? Ah! Alright, last one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I hope that one counts, because if it doesn't, we'll know which one it is, right? Looks like this one. Yep, there it is. Yeah, no, that was a cool shrine fall. I like that one. You know my personal favorite quest, though, Giga Pudding? It's when we lose. I'm going to say that extremely vaguely on purpose. But it also has to do with Kralkatoruk. It's so good, Lord Grandma. It's something I've been arguing MMOs need to be willing to do for years, and Guild Wars 2, I believe, is the first one to actually pull that trigger. That's right there. It's okay, Giga Pudding. Someday you will come to grips with the fact that Dragon Age 4 will suck. Okay. I've been taking all my own pictures, Grandbrother. Sorry I didn't answer earlier. You know what? Yeah, let's actually use the coin. Yeah, where you at? According to the coin, it's going to be good today. Holy crap. Poor dog. Dogs should get scritches. Like behind the ear, you know. I mean, I hope the coin is right, too. It would be nice. On the plus side, pretty much the moment Dragon Age 4 comes out, the BioWare team is probably canned, whether it's good, bad, or in between. Or whether it sells well or not. So that's cool.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
So sweet the song of King Rauru, and so great the beauty of his sister's dance. Oh, actually, I read the song about already.
Oh.
It says King... yeah, thanks. We think of royalty as austere and reserved, but these nobles amused themselves with song and dance. What a vivid recounting of a scene never related in any history book.
Ah.
Well done, dear Chamberlain.
Ah. Ah.
Yes, I did, Bionic. Don't worry. Thank you for reminding me.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Sonia, Queen... Yawns. Sonia, Queen to Hyrule's king by birth, a Hylian priestess, herself born of land, not of sky above. She spoke with an open heart, earnest to all, even to the Zonai's king. This king thought it would be a good adventure to learn of the land's folks, to see his head bent down to listen is such pleasure.
Oh. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Ah. Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Oft was Rauru, king of fearless blade, to avoid his real work in favor of the hunt, and oft wise Sonia, queen of keen insight, would seek him out and repair this king to kingly business. In her sapience she seemed divine, that she can ever find him, and his folly seems him the more human. And the king, oh, he laughs, not him her equal for her wit, he knew. And the queen, she laughs too, even as she scolds him.
Oh. Hmm. Ah. 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 Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
The king was late to come this evening, so made the queen to sharing tales of her land, of shrines all green and glowing, of the early days since Hyrule's founding have diverse monsters besieged and assailed her realm. Unceasing in strife they brought to despair folks' lives. The king and queen set themselves to bring the scourge to an end. With might of light and power the monsters were driven back, and the royal couple made these shrines to seal them away. These holy seals were named Shrines of Light. Great king, great queen, I thank you. You fought when I was a maiden child so that I could know peace.
Oh. Hmm. Ah.
Please stop giving me
Ah.
money. Also, how are you so loaded, dude?
Ah. Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Wise Minoru, the king's elder sister, falls so deep in her books that she often forgets to eat. In my worried way, do I what I can, but it be of little avail. Of late she discusses construct things she did make with her hands, a vessel for her spirit when her body fails. So said she, might she live long, in spirit housed within this construct. Though Minoru seems not to hold any deceit, by my faith, I cannot believe these words.
Oh. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Ah.
About halfway there.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Fully fine is the weather this morning, and I have an audience with the princess said to be of kin by distant years to Queen Sonia. By grace has she been given a name most sweet, of Zelda she was named. In certain groups of folk suspicion stirred, for strange were her garments and sudden her appearance, yet would her countenance and bearing make proof of her right of blood and bond to Queen Sonia. Also be Zelda to remain for a while with us. I myself will offer her service as a housemaid.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
The thought of such important... I'm sorry. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts from falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. I'm going to professionally disagree with that.
Ah.
That's terrifying.
Hmm. Oh.
Ignore the vehicle on the side there. Don't worry about that.
Hmm.
Princess Zelda recently came to see Minora, the king's elder sister. I came myself, for her I serve. Today came it to pass that Minoru showed to Zelda a construct that was the largest I've ever seen. Zelda, she much desired on it to ride, and no directions I gave could stop her, though I did protest, loudly. Nevertheless, she made to sitting high upon the construct's shoulders and to ride it like a horse, all full of grace. My lesson, so large already, did grow all the more.
Oh.
Yeah, hey, it's the Rosetta Stone, and my car.
Hmm. Oh.
Yeah, this is great!
Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Fashion does not favor garments adorned with mushroom patterns, and for and with they refuse. This taste for mushroom came of the castle's seamster who sought to sew clothes to please Princess Zelda. This fashion, Zelda told the seamster, was her true home well loved. In her time would every pattern be of bright hues in the shape of mushrooms. Now our head seamster set hard on copying these patterns which were sold to many happy people. I searched after some for my own, but I could not find any.
Oh. Hmm.
So apparently Zelda was into the mushroom pattern things. Yeah, I was about to say CC or Cease, or however you pronounce her name, has invaded the past. So thanks for that. Jesus.
Ah.
I mean, Zelda did literally live in Hateno, so that makes sense.
Ah.
You know, if you told me that, Bonapunk, I would believe you.
Oh. Hmm.
Of late, I heard it told a strange lady walks around the castle in the dark of night. She and Princess Zelda seemed to be twins, too, but this one had no light in her eyes. More as a dead thing than not. When she is asked about these walks, Princess Zelda remembers nothing of them. What monster or spirit of darkness be this vision? So afraid I am of my imaginings I cannot sleep.
Oh. 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 Ah.
Ganondorf's over there just flexing like, yeah, super sexy.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Since her founding has Hyrule seen much hardship, but that is only a small amount of time. Minoru, the king's elder sister, says of this kingdom that it will be on guard for hardship even in the distant future. Princess Zelda tells her that this future is already written, that a champion from the sky will come. Between the two they made to finding a way to help this champion in a distant time. Her main truth, they sought to uprising the Temple of Time into the sky to ward off against evil. All done so in a distant day, our kingdom might be saved. In my heart I wanted to help, and I asked of Minoru, can't you devise the means to uprise the stones into the sky? My words I see not soon, but they are memories saved of the royal family high in the sky for that future time. That's actually kind of interesting. That's why all this stuff is up in the sky, is because she specifically asked for these things to be put up into the sky, like the Sky Garden.
Ah.
So it looks like Minoru
Oh.
fulfilled that.
Ah. Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Such a wondrous sight I have beheld, it cannot justly be described. The Temple of Time I saw, and all land around it, rising to the sky, both fearful and majestic. As Princess Zelda told me, in the distant future comes a champion to this place, in the hope that Hyrule is saved. To that champion be it that I inscribe these great stones. The king's elder sister Mineru now sends these stones to the sky, so the champion might read them.
Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Ah.
I'm so overwhelmed that the tremors have gone past my hands and legs. My whole body is shaking. I need to view these accounts as a historian, not get swept up in personal sentiments.
Ah.
Last one.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm.
Rauru, Hyrule's king, Sonia, her queen, her elder sister Mineru, and also Princess Zelda, all whom I have served, and all loved. All whom have passed on. Alone I carve these words upon this stone. This stone and all 13 serve as the royal family's record, my final work, fully finished for all age. Many are the marks made by these much beloved peoples, some easily seen, some unseen. When I make remembrance of their marks, I feel a flame of hope, though small, within me. It be as though these marks may describe some great design. I cannot measure Princess Zelda's love for her land. What more than I, ask I, can I do for the Hyrule's people? Let my life lead me from henceforth to answer fully worthy of this question.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Oh.
Yep, that was it.
Oh.
To step outside my role as a researcher, I'm deeply impressed with the author. I'd very much have liked to meet her, if only the vast gulf of time didn't separate us. But of course, collecting the 13 records on these stone tablets would have been impossible without your cooperation. In recognition of your work as a member, well, honorary member, of the survey team, I want you to have fabric.
Ah.
I tell you, Link, I've never felt prouder than you, I've never felt prouder than today. To see all this valuable data compiled on the research lab wall makes me almost overcome with emotion.
Hmm.
I should display this one. Oh goodness, this place could use a tidying up.
Oh.
Everything you gave me is posted to the research lab wall. By all means, come look at it whenever you like.
Hmm.
You're welcome. Hey, Gavator. How be ye? I was actually wondering that too, Frieza. Like, what's the benefit of that? We saw in the flashbacks that it was already risen into the sky when Zelda grabbed the Master Sword. But remember, the Master Sword, like, did it itself. Fi sent itself back through time. She didn't do that. And she could have done that on the ground anyway. So, like, huh? Strangeness. I suppose they thought the sky would be a safer place to keep things. Which, I mean, ruins last billions of years in this setting, so whatever. Apparently off the deeper end. See you around, Kennex Cow. No promises. I'm trying to keep a decent clip. How did you manage, grandbrother? What's doubly funny is all the repaired gear we get isn't in the sky, it's in the frickin' depths. So, I did a little screwing around with building, and then my niece came down and wanted to know what we built. So, obviously we've got this monstrosity. This is what we were showing off the other day. But you know, that's cool and all. But then I remembered the wise words of Bionic Pop. I present to you the efficient ride. Auto build is just so good. It could be better, but it's still very, very good. Like it is telling when the only complaint I have about it is that I wish it was even better than it already is, you know. So let's see how this sucker thinks. Because I haven't actually driven this yet. Because she helped me build this, and then she was like, let's do something else. And then we made something else, which I'll show you in a second. So let's see how we do. Oh, absolutely. As I've mentioned several times, we know that they spent over a year just debugging the Ultra Hand fuse concept. Not the fuse, I mean like how things adhere to other things with Ultra Hand. Oh, this thing's a little squirrely. Oh, it's fast, though. Turn, 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 turn. Jesus. Oh, God, keep turning. You can't even carry people like this. More rock on board, you know? Yeah, I saw that act. Deliberately not watching it, but I did see it. I think my favorite part about this build is nobody commented on the fact that I specifically added flame jets to it. It doesn't do anything. It just makes it look cooler. Turn, 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 turn! Whoa, a large charge.
Oh.
So, like I said, my niece and I, we wanted to try something really, really, really stupid. Yeah, I made a storage shed for my weapons. Does that count, grandbrother? So, Giga, this is for you. I present to you the Abomination. Now, this looks familiar, but this is a completely new build. We refined it and changed around a few things so it would actually function. Good luck, grandbrother. Now, it's still got a couple of things that require some finagling, so let's get our time powers ready. Come on, grab. There we go. So this thing is weirdly all-terrain. The Abomination here can handle a lot of different things. fact, pretty much the only thing it can't handle is any pole, like a tree or a light post or something like that. Well, as you can see, it's a little slower the deeper you get because only the outermost wheels are actually grabbing the ground, because that's what's happening. It's actually dragging us forward on the ground at the base of the lake there. I actually am steering right now. It's just tricky at the moment. I'm rather proud of how functional it is, though. I guess I'm proud of her. Again, this is mostly her refinements and her ideas. Let's get someplace over here. A little bit closer to land. There we go. What's doubly funny about it is, if you get a nice straightaway, it's extremely fast. Like, weirdly fast. Or you could get stuck on something. That's not always possible. I'm telling you, holes, right? There we go. Look at this thing. It will chop off its own legs, yes. You know, the whole thing looks weirdly hypnotic, doesn't it? Look at this thing. Was that today? I guess it is today. Wow. Yeah. It's Friday. We could probably add some stuff to the front of it to get rid of obstacles, yeah. The downside is how much this thing wobbles. Let's not knock off our legs. She also had an alternate idea. Unfortunately, then she had to go to bed before we could test it. Imagine instead of, like, the tires being directly connected to each other, each tire is connected to a plank, like the ones that the cockpit is on, and then connected to another tire, which makes it much taller. Yeah, no, the Abomination just immediately came to mind for the name of this particular vehicle. It's like, imagine... No. That's not gonna work out well. There we go. Whoops. Oh, shit. Yeah, like that, basically. Just add the extra height for the rotation there. Except do that even more so. So basically it would be about triple the overall height. Anyways. Oh, yeah. That's all I wanted to show you. The Abomination. Alright, so we want to go to the Temple of Time. No, not that Temple of Time, the other one. Yeah, it would have been nice if they had a true, if they had a true, infinite play-around space to test ideas or to build favorites and build recipes. I saw the one wheelie thumbnail there. Now I'm blind. Legally. I have been waiting for you. My purpose is to conduct a ceremony to test the strength of any visitors. Those who pass are told the story of the Great Sky Island. I sense you are qualified to attempt this ceremony. Please inform me when you are prepared to begin. Speaking of which. You must light the 3 fires on this island and return here within the time limit. You have 12 hours. Okay. Yeah. Real life hours. Sorry. I don't have any flame items on me. No, I haven't seen the full suit, so look. And hello, Malik. Speaking of. And it looks. Okay, where's the next one? Weird not having Tulin, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'll take Tulin over Rivali 10 times out of 10. Not that I disliked Rivali, like I mentioned earlier. It's just Tulin is just better. Yeah, we're playing The Floor is Lava, by the way. Alright, where's this thing? Whoop. There it is. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, there it goes. I was gonna say, bull crap. All right, hem. I don't like that. I wonder if they give us 12 hours to do this. For perspective, it's already been 2.5 actually. See, that would be awesome, Bionic Monk. If you fall into the floor, you will die horribly. FYI. Oh, there it is. I see it. Let's use this one. Yeah, the Zone were like, we should do these challenges, and then they got killed doing them. I can't imagine why. I would say net positive so far, but I'm also not counting the tasks. Which I should, honestly. Because we did in Breath. Let me actually enumerate that. See you around, Sal, dear. Feel well. The Temple of Time and the land it sits upon were once found on the surface of the world. That has changed. Its land and the land surrounding it now float in the sky. There's a reason for this. The hero who will defeat the Demon King will one day awaken at this very site. The site must be kept safe from the Demon King and his followers. It was therefore raised high into the skies. The tremendous power of the sages accomplished this feat long ago. That's it? We kind of already knew that, but okay. Oh, cool. If they didn't invent seatbelts, and, well, that was that. Oh, excuse me. Let me pull up the review doc here really quick, so I can give all the negatives. Anybody who likes this game is literally Hitler. A fascist Hitler. Yeah, she was like, oh, I see where this is going. I'm gonna get a robot body going. Would I recommend this game? That's a good question. Damn it. I'm literally Mussolini. Yeah, see... yeah, you know what? Honestly, if you have time, if you have the time to invest in this game, yeah, I recommend it. No other asterisks needed. If you don't have the time, it could still be a game I would recommend, because there's still enough good on display here that I think it's worth a playthrough. If you do a couple of other things, you know. Have a walkthrough, know what you're doing, maybe use the glitch to do things, stuff like that. I will literally... Is that better? Is that okay? So you gotta say it right. Literally. Oh, we can get rid of this negative finally. Remember last time when buying a house was this colossal hassle of aggravation, and now it's not? Negative removed. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I could still recommend... It's pronounced Spire. I could still recommend this game if you are willing to play a game for like an hour a day for a couple of years. Not everyone can do that. Not everyone wants to do that. That's why I say there's some asterisks involved with recommending this game. The good definitely outweighs the bad. However, I'm afraid it's time to give negatives, because I've actually been thinking about this. And I sort of never really gave negatives for the grind that we surpassed with the duping. And I know that some people are going to hackle that, and that's one of the biggest reasons why I haven't given that negative. Is I've gotten several comments, both live and on the on the comment section, saying that they disagree with that. But the more I think about it, the more I think that no, I need to really, I need to walk into this and be honest about this. I really do think Zonite prices should be lower. I really do think that there should be a reduced cost for increasing the charge of your battery. I really do think that some of the rupee costs are too high, etc. Right? And I've been paying attention as we go, and almost every suit of armor is like 3,000 to 4,000 rupees, which is not a small amount of money. And yeah, you can go and you can just hit a few caves and whatnot, but that still involves spending a couple of hours going and doing stuff to afford the armor, right? That's right. Oh yeah, and then there's upgrading, which is another few thousand rupees plus the mats. And I've been using a walkthrough since like the 4th day of this playthrough, and that has helped me tremendously. But that's another thing that needs to be kept in mind. So what I'm thinking is I am going to go ahead, because this is some extraordinarily grindy stuff that we bypassed that I do feel needs to be acknowledged. So I apologize, but I am about to add like several negatives here for grind. What I'm thinking specifically, the rupee grind is probably the least bad. So we'll call that a double. Because the rupee grind is also the most optional and the one that you will get the most out of simply by roaming around. It's still bad. It's not great. The charge grind, same thing, right? Not as bad as it could be. The Lunaruth grind, much better. The Zonite grind is, in my opinion, the worst grind in the game. And because the Zonite grind is it does a lot wrong, right? Like you need Zonite for auto building. You need the only real source of Zonite is in the depths, and while you certainly can knock over those camps, as we've demonstrated, do level up with your world state, and so it gets more and more frustrating and costly to grind the further are you into the game, the point at which you're going to be wanting as much Zonite as possible. There's also the fact that Zonite is itself a currency, which can be used in order to purchase charges to help with the battery, and wells to help with the battery, and then charges, which can be used to get parts, right? Zonite is probably the most fundamental grind in the game, I think, because it sits at the base of several other aspects of grind, and is used for so many interactions of so much of the really good stuff, which means you're really inclined to do it. Interesting. Fingers crossed, Lunaruth. Oh yeah, there's also several armor upgrades, including the Zonite armor, which requires Zonite. Not a lot, but it does require it. So that is a good question. Let's do a direct comparison. I keep all this stuff in a spreadsheet for a reason. Let's go look at grind negatives we've given over the years. Okay. Yeah, okay. So that would be... That sounds about right. Okay, yep. So, yeah, we're just gonna do this. This is why we keep that spreadsheet. Okay, so with that now dealt with, I was thinking about that just this morning. I do want to check my Breath of the Wild review really quick. Because cross-referencing. Two. That's what I thought. Okay. Sorry, the game that has the most grind negatives so far, I apologize. I even checked that, and I forgot to say it out loud, but is FF14. But the next one is Secret of the Stars. So yeah, Secret of the Stars is almost at the level of grind of an MMO. Guild Wars 2. Oh my. Yeah. That's true. That was with cheating, too. God. I don't know. Play 12. Hang on. Where was it? Where was it? Here we go. So we got FF14. We got Quest 64 is pretty high up there. Secret of the Stars, Diablo 2, Quest for Glory 3, Metroid 1, and then it starts to dip off a little bit. So those are the grindiest right there. Well, so far I've given this game double the grind negatives for Secret of the Stars, and I stand behind that. Okay. Actually, yes, this does surpass FF14 by 1. So, back to side quests. I stand by what I said earlier. Even mathematically, the side quests are still net positive. I mean, this game is not just grindier than an MMO, it is quite literally longer than an MMO. There are expansions that we have played that did not take as long as this game has. Okay. The grind is optional, for the most part. But I will admit, I would say there is enough grind. I've mentioned this before. The grind that is not optional, or is debatably not optional, I know that's always a debate, is probably going to get this a replay no tag. Having said that, I do understand that, you know, especially in a game like this, how much grind is necessary is such an morphic thing that who frickin' knows, right? That's true, I could just not play the game. The Spec Ops The Line defense.
Yo!
I've been hearing warble. I've been hearing from some... Oh my god, I've been hearing some chirps and warbles from my little birds. They say some regular guests of this stable are late to arrive. Very late. The chef here, Goddard, was going to meet with them once he learned a new recipe, one that Princess Zelda taught them. My keen reporter instincts say something's wrong here. Goddard's been over there waiting for the guests to arrive, and he's barely moved this whole time. It's not unusual for guests to decide not to show up, right? But what if they're unable to? Coming to share a recipe from Princess Zelda, that could be part of this. These chirps and warbles are worth looking into. Let's do it. First, let's kill all these people. Die. Agus and the rest would have had to cross that bridge to get here, but... Oh, I didn't notice you there. Are you a customer? If you're looking for stable services, head over to the counter. I'm waiting here to greet some guests we were expecting. It's well past when they said they'd be arriving. I'm extremely worried. They've always crossed Owlin Bridge in the past when they were coming here. I figured if I kept an eye on the bridge, I'd catch sight of them eventually. Guests are all gourmets. Their leader, a chef named Agust, has taught me a lot about cooking. They're all excited to visit, and I was looking forward to it. But they have a recipe from Princess Zelda to share. If Agust and the others have tents, maybe we're taking the trip nice and slow, camping along the way. Still, they haven't shown up, and I have a bad feeling about this. They're all dead. And eaten. Speaking of grinding. That is way over there. I got you, fam. Bye. You know, actually, that might work out a little bit well. But I'm not going to catch you, so you're just going to go drown eventually. Hang on, hand. Let me make sure you're face down in the water. There you go. Bye. I'll take burning. It's quicker. Drowning's a terrible way to go. Like a really terrible way to go. Forgive me, my ears itch. Yeah, at some point or another, the nerves that are causing you pain will just burn away. But drowning? No, you get to experience every minute of that joy. This wonderful, happy topic brought to you by the Lore Walkers. When you want to die in the least unpleasant way possible, think of the Lore Walkers. I think animal meat, right? Maybe. You suggested monster meat. Help, please. Princess Zelda, her recipe has written, don't improvise.
Ah.
First rule of cooking, always follow the recipe. Really? Because that's like the first rule of how not to cook. No reason that I can think of at all, Ross, no. I mean, I've got the cheesy bowl right there. Can I just offer it to them? Do I have to cook it? Alright. Yeah, they're all dead. Oh well. Oh my god, tell me about it, Ross. Here you go.
Oh. Oh.
That smell.
Oh.
Can I have that meat and rice bowl? Meat and rice bowl? Oh my god. Wanted to say might and rice bowl. Thank you for helping us. We weren't doing well at all. Princess Zelda taught us how to cook this dish quite some time ago. We ran into her once during our travels. She's full of kindness for us, despite our group being a little ragged on the road. I do remember now that she said we needed to follow the recipe exactly. Whose bright idea was it to substitute monster parts in place of real meat? That was me. Sorry. I was just curious what it would taste like. I thought maybe a recipe would work well with monster parts. The road to gourmet greatness is littered with stuff you wouldn't think is tasty. You gotta expand your palate. Now's not the time to sit and figure out the best practices for future dietary exploits. We've got to get to the stable. We're so late. I'm sure God has been worrying about us. We're really grateful for your help. Let me say again, on behalf of everyone, thank you. You don't even know us, but you used valuable ingredients to save us from ourselves. Here, please take this. 1 rice. 1 salt. 1 gourmet meat. We like cooking with the very best raw meat when we have it. You can use all that to cook yourself a might and rice bowl. Oh my god, a meat and rice bowl! Anyways, we better head over to the Riverside Stable since we were planning to be there well before now. I have to get going. Hopefully we'll run into each other in the future.
Aye. Oh.
Any luck finding those missing travelers yet? I just started to scout for them when I saw you down here. Chased down other leads? Explain. What? They were here too? Too queasy to even move? And you helped them get back on their feet again? Yeah, with food, which probably shouldn't have worked. So the trips and marbles really were onto something. I'm impressed Princess Zelda's vast knowledge includes things I wouldn't expect. Like recipes. We've worked together to chase 4 of these stories. Go on, add this to your nest egg, partner. The Froggy Sleeve.
Oh.
It's pretty rare gear. It'll make you help keep your grip on walls. Anyways.
Sapow.
So long. And no, Cass is like turbo dead. I'm barely joking about that. Like, he's got to be dead at this point. Let's see. Oh, I did that quest already. Okay. Where's Tabantha? Yep, let me just fix the upset stomach by putting tons of food in it. Call the brown mage. Quick. Quick. I think Ross is a hockey fan. I could be wrong. Hardly a trace of a recipe remains, just the remnants of half-eaten Hylian pine cones. Hey, partner, you're looking good. Were you also pulled to this place by the inescapable tug of a story? I'm chasing some new chirps and warbles from my beloved birds. A group of goats is a herd, or a trip, or a tribe. Anyways, the stable's been raising a small herd of white goats, or it was, until they vanished. This aren't what stops, though. Some say Princess Zelda was involved.
Oh.
You seen some goats around here? I've given those goats all the love and care in the world, but the other day they ran off together. They didn't even finish all their food before they left. The Hylian pine cones weren't eaten. Followed Princess Zelda's recipe perfectly, but... Yeah, she shared a recipe. It's really amazing how much she knows about animals. I never would have expected her to be developing healthy feed recipes. It's a recipe for a special kind of feed. The main ingredient is pine cones. It's actually pretty unusual. It requires you to mix the pine cones in whole. You don't grind them down or anything. I didn't want my wonderful white goats to eat the recipe the princess gave me, so I put it in a glass bottle. But a big storm came one day and blew it off somewhere. I wasn't able to find it after that, so I've been making the recipe from memory ever since. I didn't make them spit up the pine cones and run off like that. They really hate Princess Zelda's recipe that much? I smell a mystery. If only we knew something about Princess Zelda that could help us to deduce what's going on here. The only thing I don't miss about Cass is his frickin' accordion. I know it's not an accordion, but whatever. Oh my god. So, this is a joke from Lord Harrimont. If someone explained to you Belgian politics and you understood it, that person has explained it to you wrongly. Actually, you want to hear one of my favorite jokes? It's not really a joke, but it kind of serves the same function as one. If you spend $1,000 to get an audio cable, you'll hear the difference. It won't be there, but you'll hear it. The structure of that joke is such that you could replace audio cable with basically anything. Because it's true. You'll hear the difference.
No.
I do remember that, Frieza. Why do you ask? There, I'm just so glad to see you. You all okay? You're the one who found him? Oh, thank you. I won't forget this.
Oh.
This bottle. This is what I was using to keep the recipe safe. Let's see. I need to check the recipe. Wait. Oh, no. Grind the pine cones into powder. I'm not supposed to use the Hylian pine cone whole? I should have known something was off. It did look really hard to eat. My poor sweet goats. They must have run off because of the awful food I was making them eat. So sorry. I hurt y'all when I thought I was helping. It's time for old Chork to commit suicide. He's not saying any more dialogue because he's dead, see?
Aye. Ow. Oh.
Perfect investigation with a happy ending. I'd expect nothing less from you. Is it a coincidence the missing white goats and the lost recipe were in the same place? I have another theory. They set out to find the bottle themselves because they couldn't stand to eat the wrong recipe anymore. Anyways.
Ah.
We've both gotten raises. Where are they getting all this money from?
Ah.
Oh my god, Lord Harrimont. I've actually heard that joke before, so low. Sad. So let's see here. I need to actually read what Frieza typed. Skipping that one for right now. Skipping that one for right now. That does sound negative worthy. Because you're right, the rain problem is already bad. The frog suit doesn't fix the rain problem. And then there's wet caves, which makes the rain problem worse. What are y'all thinking? As for me, I'm gonna go here. Yeah, we only gave one negative to the Swift Sail. Which we should have given even more. Hey, Savicom. What do Crusher, Worf, and Troy have in common? One's a dock, one's a wharf, and one's a marina. Okay, this one I think Savicom will get here. But this is kind of a weird one. How many Vulcans does it take to screw in a light bulb? The answer is, of course, 2. One to change the light bulb, and one to ask, what's so funny? How many ears does Spock have? I can also say Kirk. I mean, I'm going to say Spock because I'm telling these to Savicom. At the moment, I would say yes. Tuvok is still probably my favorite overall. So, obviously, Spock has a left ear, a right ear, and the final front ear. Okay, I guess I'll read this out loud. I need more bubble gems. I must have more. I'm sorry. Ever since we parted, I've been traveling far and wide, and I still haven't gathered a single bubble gem. When will I become Satori? What am I to do? I can't be coincidence we meet again, travel. Yes, fate! has brought us together, I'm sure of it. Please! If you get your fingers on any more bubble gems, will you give them to me? I promise I'll give you more suitable treasures in exchange for them. For example, look up there. That mystic clothing's all yours if you bring me lots of bubble gems. Sure. And he's eating gemstones, by the way. Don't think about that too much. Odd Ross. Alright, here's one for you, Savicom. What do you say, you, a Trek fan, say when you're really pissed off at something happening in the Senate? Congress! Okay, Ross, hit me. What do a Ferengi and a Bajoran have in common? They both seek profits! Sorry, that was a good one. Where is this? One day Worf shows up on the bridge, and his hair is bleach white. Now, this isn't really a breach of protocol or anything, so there's no real issues with that, but everyone can't help but staring at it. Finally, Picard is actually like, alright, look, I gotta know. Mr. Worf, why is your hair white? Worf turns to him in an extremely serious tone, says, it was a good day to die. Where the hell is this place? Sorry, I'm actually having trouble finding this. Go figure. Yeah, crank it all the way down, Zalok, and then still be irritated by how grindy it is. Well, I'm trying to find the Gerudo Canyon stable. And it's, like, not here, unless this is it. Nope, that's the outskirts stable. So, like... Oh, there it is. What the hell? It's back here. The map kept pulling up the location where I just was, over here. And so I sort of assumed it was over there. Apparently the map was just wrong. Sigh. Oh, what, Bragwin? I'm so sorry, Spartan. But you must endure that nightmare. What you should really do is watch the rewrite. Huh? Huh? Double rewrite, maybe? No. I know, Ross. It is a substantial thing. Hello there, partner. What brought you out here? I heard visitors stopped coming to the stable, so I had this place at a shutdown. But here you are. Severe chills not to look at, but look at you, strutting around like it's another day. I've come to the stable because my sources were tripping about a problem within the well. See, Princess Zelda caused the problem. She shut down this well and declared it off limits. Without its water, the stable couldn't keep travelers, horses, or workers. The well also provided a steady supply of mushrooms. Mushrooms? So why'd the princess want everyone to stay away from it? That's the big question. What we're short on is answers. The owner, who's stuck here, is just as puzzled as anyone else. And I can't weasel down the well to find out what she was so concerned about. My wings are too wide. Of course, there was some way that we could go down the well. Ah! Yeah, the Diablo rewrite is noticeably different from Diablo canon. On purpose, it's a rewrite. It works. Lizalfos. Ugh. Hello, Mr. Red. Yeah, just to be very clear, Spartan, the Diablo rewrite's, like, done. It's out. It's a finished video. I highly recommend watching it. Please. Is it about an hour long? Most of the rewrites are an hour-ish, yeah, so that would track. Not on purpose, just that's how it ended up.
Yeah!
You know, if you type !rewrite into chat, it'll give you a direct link.
Oh! Oh.
Yep, she put the barricade up to keep the monsters in.
Ah.
6 things, blah, blah, blah. Rupee.
Sapow!
Mr. Ed's dog is like, all I care about is food. Over 2 hours, wow. Alright, let's have the gourmet meat and seafood fry. Top it off with a hot buttered apple. Some sunny steamed tomatoes. The egg pudding. And some cheesecake. Listen, we all know dogs only care about one thing, and it's disgusting. Food, of course. Come here, dog, so I can kill you. Can I help you? Good job making it in here. You're up awfully early. I mean, it's impressive you came all this way, but the stable's closed down. Uh-huh. Yeah, Uh-huh. So anyways, I opened it back up. Mm-hmm. Yep, you're welcome. Okay, hear me out. I've got this brilliant idea for getting rid of all these boxes. Bear with me. I mean, technically, yes. Okay, that's destroying far less than I thought it would. Time to try another route. Over by the fire. It's over by the fire. Make sure the fire spreads. No, we missed some. There you go, all cleared out. I wasn't sure what you were up to. What do you think I was doing? Burning your stable to the ground?
Oh.
Aw.
Oh. Huh. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Ah. Oh.
Yes, but go ahead and repeat it, please, first of all. Sold, Zilog. Here's $50,000. Make it happen. Gotcha, Bladeval. Yes, I did see that comment, and I was debating if we think that's negative worthy, and then I got distracted by something, possibly the Gleox, I'm not sure. So what do we think? Do we think the music borders on too repetitious? Do we think... Because we have a pretty long-standing standard of giving a music repetition negative.
Oh.
Careful there, partner. You might scare all the birds away. If storming around like that, it won't be the birds sent flying for the hills. It's fine, though. I did hear some interesting chirps and warbles. I don't want you to say this too loud and start a panic, but rumors are spreading about Princess Zelda. Oh my god. And she's been riding a beast. Said to be a mountain of a beast, too, with huge, brutal tusks. My reporters have never seen something so frightening. The princess herself was controlling this terrifying creature.
Well. Huh.
Okay. Well, the previous game got negatives for no music. Because, you know, Breath had huge swaths of time with no music playing. Like the overwhelming majority of the game. Yeah, actually that's an interesting point. Almost all of the reused songs are the ones that tend to irritate me personally. I kind of hate the stable song, and it's a shame because we're doing side quests, which tend to navigate around the stables because they're kind of a... not a vector. They're the place that has vector quests. Like, if you want to do quests in this game without using a walkthrough, you go to the stables, right? Which makes sense, but then you have to listen to that song while you're there, and then you kill yourself, and then you die. You get back up, and in hell, they just play this song forever, and it sucks. Let's see. It's not far from here. Oh, duh. I don't know what this is. I've actually already been here. This is where I got the bladed rhino beetle. Yeah, I will admit, all the times I spent either grinding or exploring or getting shrines or just filling out the map or whatever, I've been doing it with something else going on, like either a video or just my own music playing. Ah, sunshine. I hope it sticks around. This is a new species of animal discovered by Zelda. Dondons are quite precious. When the princess came to research the Dondons, they used to go tromping around wherever she went. And they're actually quite fond of us two-legged folk. Did you hear the rumor that Princess Zelda's been seen riding a beast? I bet what people actually saw was her with a Dondon. Just goes to show how rumors can take on a life of their own. Dondons aren't beasts, they're adorable.
Aye!
Yeah, Zelda continues to be the scholar in the present.
Oh.
Well? Ah.
Yak.
Oh! Ah! Ah!
Alright, who's ready for some Kuko fun? Somewhere around here. Maybe? I think you're right, Bonic Bonk. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to replace him. It's not like voice acting was a huge concern here, so they didn't have to replace an actor. I don't know. It's weird. There it is. Yeah, I was primarily thinking of real life reasoning, out of universe existence or out of universe reason. Because some designer somewhere decided to just axe Cass from the game, and he was one of the most consistent NPCs in the first game. Like, I think pound for pound, he had more dialogue than anybody else in the game. And they just Thanos'd him, you know? You know, that's a good point. Cass does have a connection to breath, and they've been trying to get rid of those as much as they can. So once we do this, we officially can no longer dupe Korok seeds, by the way. So this is one of the quests that flat out means that's never happening. So, heads up.
Oh! Oh.
Even if I strain the April, I don't hear anything. I suppose we've got one last resort when our luck runs out. A prophecy! A prophecy? Oh yes, it's come to that. Good thing there's one heck of a cuckoo around here that speaks prophecy. I mean, we know it's hard to believe, but you've got to wonder.
Oh.
Look at that tree, the one way up on that hill. They say folks are lining up to hear those prophecies. He's every day. Oh my god, yawn. I know what you're thinking. Seasoned reporter like me, hoping to get a lead from actual poultry. But hear me out. How's that flock up there? They might know the real story. Interview them. Yes, it's all clucking cuckoo.
Hi!
Hi. Do you like horsies? I used to like bugs when I was little, but now I like horsies best. I'm practicing so I can be a horsey when I grow up.
Oh! Oh.
Should I ask about that? No, maybe not. Then again, here for a prophecy from the all-clucking cuckoo? You ready for your life to change? They say the Kuko's words always come true. Actually, do you want to take my place? I have a lot of questions. I need time to sort out which to ask. Really, you'd be doing me a favor. Go ahead. Thy name. What is thy name? Ah, you are Link. You're searching for someone. Yes, Princess Zelda. I know all, and what I know is thou wilt face trials, and they will reveal much to you. Wilt thou take these trials? First trial is... get to the top of the stable head in the time limit. Walk, run, fly, whatever it takes. Interesting. Unfortunately, I don't have any rocket shields right now. So we're gonna have to actually do this the old-fashioned way. That's right. It's remembering Ascend exists. Ugh. Good job with that trial. I'd say I'm impressed, but I already knew that was going to happen. So, thou, yes, thou. Ready to face the next trial? Only if you overcome it will thou find what thou seeketh. So you tried or what? Very well. Second trial is... bring 3 logs here within the time limit. Lots of trees, and he'll do the job. Speaking of brutally... Of course, Zilok. So you tired yet or what? You've got to be worn out. Well, it's been entertaining. So naive, so trusting. I can't believe you fell for this. A talking Kuko? Ridiculous. Now that you're worn out, we've got you right where we want you. Everyone, get him and finish the job. So anyways. We'll let you off easy for now, but we won't hold back next time. Oh shoot, I should have done that, Bregman. Ah.
Aye! Ah.
So what's the story, kid? Well... I had a suspicion a Kuko couldn't yap to save its life, but I didn't suspect it was a Yiga trap. Those chumps really know how to lure us in by mentioning Zelda. Guess we walked right into that one. But at least this will make one heck of a story. All those who put their faith in Kuko prophecies, people need to know the truth, or else they'll fall for more lies in the future. Oracles my tail feathers. It's 8 stories. And that should be the last one.
Oh! Oh! Sapow!
Yeah, Lizar. So I should only have a couple here. So yeah, there's the mayoral campaign. That should be done. And And that one, right, I do actually need to do that one. Why aren't these alphabetized? Sorry. There are, in fact, 4 stable quests I haven't done. According to this. Which is weird. Because I did the... I didn't do that one, actually. We did White Goats. We just did that. We did the Serenade. We did Kidnapped. We did Farm Tools. Gourmets. Princess. Which is actually that one right there. Eerie Voice we did, Block 12 we did, Beckoning Woman we did, Beast and Princess, All Clucking Cluco is the one we just did. Which ones are we missing? Okay, maybe we didn't do Farm Tools. So Farm Tools is one of them, and there's the one we've got for our prisoners, but that's still only 2. Oh, whatever, let's go do this one. Yes, we have found the cash lady, the well lady. See you around, Spartan. Enjoy the music, enjoy lunch when you get there. Or in the past, if you've already eaten lunch. How dare you, Elizar? I'm afraid I will never forgive you for that act. Yeah, I actually jotted down a positive for that. Reason. Remember, you can pick up to 3 things, Elizar. Although, if you're not sure what to pick, you can always put it towards the objectively correct choice. Did we decide on Pokemon Stadium? Is Pokemon Stadium on the Switch? I actually don't remember. No, the objectively correct choice is the new Zelda game. Okay, it is on the Switch. Then I accept. Thank you, Elizar. Pokemon Stadium, Disciples, and Age of Mythology are done.
Aw.
We'll both go on 3.
Aw.
Where did you go? You didn't move either. What are you 2 doing? Oh, we thought it was a monster. We're trying to conduct research on the monsters here. We're hardly geared up to deal with any threats. We can't bring ourselves to go in there. Our research is at a standstill. She sent out very specific directions on the survey team. We will only find our future if we chart a new course, leaving the safety of the indoor study for exploration in the wild. So prepare your mind and body, and then explore in underpants.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Ah. Oh.
literally nothing. I feel like I'm going to regret doing this with the world state leveled up. I don't feel like being quiet, so... Or, wow, okay. Yeah, this is, Yeah. If I had to pick one type of food that I need to eat for Holy Roll, what would it be? Meat. Beef, if I had to pick a specific type. I can't live without meat. I literally cannot live without meat. I have something, somewhere, medically speaking, that means I cannot eat without meat. Literally, it'll cause me issues. I will slowly get more and more lethargic and out of it and woozy.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I will quite literally stop being able to function if I had to go vegan.
Ah!
Or vegetarian. So, cow would be my answer. If I can only pick rice, pasta, or potatoes. Oh, that's tough. See, the thing is, I'd probably go with potatoes. Not because I particularly prefer them, but because potatoes are insanely useful, malleable, and healthy.
Oh! Oh!
Please tell us how it's actually done.
Oh.
Excuse me, what's all this with wearing only underpants?
Oh?
Sorry, I guess you haven't heard Princess Zelda's orders for all of us on the survey team. She said we have to leave the comfort of studying indoors. I got the order too, that's why I'm out here doing research. But what Princess Zelda really said was, prepare your mind and body and then explore all other paths.
Oh!
What we thought we were doing our survey research on underpants was a total waste of time? Well, not entirely. Princess Zelda did say to strengthen her mind and body and to go outside to push ourselves, to excel like we've never excelled before. Is it not what we have done? Come! And then they rush off. So they're insane. Got it. So that was 9. Yeah, I'm missing 3. There's the froggy leggings, by the way.
Ah! Ah!
See you around, Zulu. Have a good one. Oh god, I went exactly the wrong way. I went towards the music, not away from it. What do you got for me, Bionic Punk? Okay, honey, egg, wheat, sugar, milk. The current highest scoring Zelda game is Twilight Princess at a 500. Tears of the Kingdom isn't even going to be in striking distance of that. See you around off the deep round. No offense. I mean, I think this game is going to score quite well. Okay, look at this. But Twilight is going to crush it. I'm sorry. Doctor, 100%. It was her. Link Between Worlds is number 2, yes. Then Majora's, then Link to the Past, I think. Then Ocarina, I think. Hang on. Let me make the dish, then I'll double check that. Okay, so we need to do honey. I think. Do I have any honey right now? I don't have any honey right now. Where do I get honey?
Ah. Oh.
So, Princess Zelda borrowed this farm tools, but why would the princess need farm tools? We promised to return them, but then she didn't.
Oh.
Woods. Well. I mean, I like both, but I'll take lava chocolate cake over pancakes. You saw the princess? Yeah, I was wondering when you guys would show up. You work with the newspaper, right? I didn't want this to get out because I don't want people to think I'm saying bad things about Princess Zelda, but she took her farm tools. She hasn't given them back. Yeah, she's 1,000,000 years ago. What? Aw. If I found a YouTube channel of a YouTuber that looks and sounds similar to me, unlikely. Even when people say, oh my god, it's totally such and such, no, it isn't. Hang on a second. I said I'd look this up. Where's our genres? Did I accidentally close the genre sheet? I accidentally closed the genre sheet. Well, shoot. Okay, let's finish this quest, then we'll pull up the genre sheet. I don't know, I could enjoy all kinds of wonderful things with meat. You kidding me? I mean, that would have worked pretty well, I think, Triaxia. Given the fact that he's already... Like, I'm sorry, Ganondorf in this game is demise. There's no real ifs, ands, or buts about that. He is a typical Oni, as has been pointed out several times. He is evil. And seeks to contest himself on the mortals around him. He is pretty much what we would typically call a demon in, you know, more Western style storytelling. Did Geralt defeat Ganon? Nope. Yeah, quite frankly, I don't think Geralt could beat Link. Okay, I'll give you that one, Sabacon. Link regularly takes on giants and superhuman monsters and beasts with a sword. I'm sorry. Link's pretty strong. It's true. This is one of the weakest Links we ever see, which is funny when you think about it. Speaking of which, I'm just going to go ahead and heal to full, just so I don't have to think about that. Yeah, you know what? Hang on. Elizar. I can make this very simple. This is going to be easy. In this game, you fight things like that. I don't think Geralt has ever fought things like that. I could be wrong. I looked up. I see it. Yeah, that's a WoW boss. Yeah, the Hero of Time, especially with access to the Bajora stuff, is he's pretty high tier. I have literally beaten that dragon. Yes, Elizar.
Oh. Ah.
And yes, I did. And yeah, it's pretty cool.
Huh?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Just barging into this place? Oh, it's her! This place is for flowers and plants. All of them. Precious. You'd better watch out. You will rue the day you trample on any of them.
Oh.
Who's this? Ever met her before, partner? Yes. Just looking for some farm tools I lent Princess Zelda a ways back. I promise we won't pick any flowers. Picking them? I'm more worried about you kicking them. Wait a minute, farm tools? Did you say something about farm tools? Yeah, farm tools. Oh, that's my fault. I have them. This area is home to Princess Zelda's plant sanctuary. She asked me to take care of this special place with her. She loved these plants and spent a lot of time here, making sure the garden beds were happy homes for them. We meant to return the tools after we finished our work here, but the princess, well, they say she went missing. And all our hard work was ruined when, these damned ruins came crashing down. It's been really awful. I've been working so hard since then to try and make it all nice again. Really? That's what happened? Now think about it. I didn't tell the princess how soon I needed our tools back. Well, as long as they're in good condition, it's no problem. I'll just go ahead and take them with me when you're done. I feel guilty for some reason. Didn't mean to make you hurry up. All this was for a sanctuary about plants and flowers. Sounds just like our princess to find time to work gardening alongside folk while restoring Hyrule. I've tried to make these garden beds as perfect as they were before. It's just so hard on my own. If only someone would help. Yeah, here's a tip. Don't overwork the soil. Also, nope, that's all I got. What's with the face? You said you'll help. What? I didn't say that. He actually did say, sure, glad to help. I've got the logs. Yeah, Your Honor, I present the evidence. So yeah, we're missing 2. Interesting. But yeah, I agree with Kira White Noise. If Geralt saw a Gleeok, he would be like, no, I'm out. Oh, hey, look, some flowers. I'm just going to walk over here. What are you doing? The flowers you just ruined would be wailing if they could wail. Please don't disturb the best flower bed in Hyrule. Well, okay. Just because you killed me last game. Alright, now let's double check that thing. Yeah, I wasn't going to do Golden Horse because I thought I did it already. But there is Golden Horse. Whatever. So yes, the current order for Zelda games goes Twilight Princess, Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask, Link to the Past, Ocarina, Minish Cap, Four Swords Adventures, Link's Awakening, Wind Waker HD, Cadence of Hyrule, Breath of the Wild, Phantom Hourglass, Oracle of Ages, Skyward Sword, Spirit Tracks, Oracle of Seasons, Zelda 2, Zelda 1. Hmm. Yeah, no. Twilight just... I honestly was expecting... You remember, right? Like, I thought Link Between Worlds might actually nail it. Might actually be a contender for Twilight. I had no idea Twilight would crush as hard as it did. But I stand by it. Yeah, that's true. Link Between Worlds did nail it. That was a very good, very fun game. Hmm. Like, it's worth noting, looking back at the Zelda sheets, everything from Link's Awakening and up is 100 plus in score, which is just kind of bonkers to think about. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games in a franchise that have 100 plus. Yeah.
Oh.
So, Golden Horse. I guess this is not the other horse. Okay, so, yep. Blah, 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 blah. Got it. So, Phantom Zelda showed up, tried to steal Zelda's horse. Zelda's horse ran off because Zelda's horse could, of course, tell it was Phantom Zelda.
Oh.
Animals are psychic, I believe is the name of that trope.
Eh?
Oh.
Yeah, that's true, Javis. But as we've already established, these people are morons. God, I can see the Frost Gleeok just right there. Oh, this is a ways north, isn't it? Do I think Deus Ex Machinas are bad? Okay. So, let's talk about that for a second. A Deus Ex Machina, by definition, is bad. That is a bad thing. But that's because what a Deus Ex Machina is a bad implementation of an existing trope. The idea here is that... Because screw that game, Triaxia. The idea here is that if you want to have something come in, out of nowhere or whatever, to help fix the situation, there are ways to do that. There's ways to have the cavalry comes in, right? That's a fairly common trope and can be done. A lot of good things can be done with it. But if you reach the point of the Deus Ex Machina, then what you're doing is you're shortcutting all of that. I mean, it's named that for a reason. Back in Greek plays, the gods would show up and say, all right, and just fix the problems, right? There's no proper build-up. There's no proper establishment of how things are fixed or why things are fixed. And then things are just fixed, and then you move on. It's wrapping everything up in a bow. still further north. Good lord. So in other words, yes, I think 100% of the times when you do a Deus Ex Machina, it is bad. I did have a bad night, Javis, but honestly, I'm just really ready to be done with this game. It's hard for me to remain positive about this game, despite the score, because of how much I'm just really tired of those. Where was a Deus Ex Machina in Lord of the Rings, Elizar? Well, there's my girlfriend. The Eagles. I'll give you that, actually. But that's actually a really funny example of that, because the Eagles are bad writing. They are a Deus Ex Machina, I agree with that. And they're terrible. And I don't care how many people argue against that, it's still true. I need to do this. Oh god, I lost it. I lost it. No! God damn it! Okay. I was just thinking about killing it too, that's the funny part. Now we gotta dodge the Gleeok on the way back. Yeah, Zelda's horse is literally golden, which is kind of weird. Like, usually it's metaphorically golden, you know, not like this. You know, truth be told, I'm actually having trouble coming up with really good examples of Deus Ex Machina because I usually don't consume media that has it in them. Fair, Dakota, but that makes my point for me. Yeah, at least I was about to say, at least the horse isn't made of diamond. Why is the horse bleeding? Why is it bleeding? Game, what are you doing? What are you doing? Here's your damn horse. God damn.
Oh.
Eh?
I don't want this horse. I do not want this horse. Please don't make me keep this horse. I will eat this horse.
I. Ah. Oh.
Ah!
Shock!
Ah! Sapow!
Oh god, freaking money pouches. It's another terrible Zelda idea.
Oh. Huh?
Might as well register the damn thing. It's some good stats.
Oh.
The water horses that defeat... No, that's not a Deus Ex Machina at all. That's not even close to a Deus Ex Machina.
Oh.
I like that idea. Let's call it the Tetra. At least in this way, Tetra will be in the new Zelda game somehow.
Oh.
Like, Elven Mage lures Nazgul into an obvious trap and uses the natural defenses of her land in order to defeat an enemy that's superior to her. That's not a Deus Ex Machina, that's tactics.
Oh. Oh. Huh?
Is this it, maybe? No, the wisps were built up pretty well, too, actually. One of the first things we learn about wisps is that they can be detonated to do extra damage to summoned creatures. It's a special ability that all the wisps have. It's also built up to and paid off from, so no, that doesn't qualify as a Deus Ex. Where was this? Is this it? No. Is this it? No, that is it. I was right. I was right. Gosh darn it. I suppose I should go get lunch. I guess.